Darts fans, you are in the right place. I am Johnny Clayton and you are watching USA Darts.
Good morning, everyone, and welcome to the 36th annual Shoot for the Moon Dart Tournament here in Decatur, Alabama. William Stewart here of USA Darts, happy to be on the call for this coverage as we get right into the action from our open singles 501 coverage. And it's going to be Chris McCarr taking on Tim Chop as Chris takes out that first leg in a 15-dart fashion. As the CDC Tour card holder is going to be a tough competitor here in this one, no doubt about it. Well, folks, we've got first round pretty much through and underway in some aspects. I think there's a few first-round games that are still towards the back end of the match. But we're going to be bringing you action from mainly the last 64 and on. And the ladies are underway as well. They start at 11. We'll be rocking the same format as the men. It'll be a best of 5 in the early stages here. Once we hit the last 32, it'll move into a best of 7, and then the finals will be a best of 9 format. Overall, we've got a pretty good attendance for today, 119 for the men, or for the open, my apologies, and 41 for the ladies. As I did mention, Chris, going to be a tough competitor here. Good switch there for the 1-3-4. He's had the experience of last year's CDC Tour circuit, I should say. Did fairly well last year on tour. Had enough to get to that Continental Cup. And that's something in your first year of action to be in that top 16 of the overall tour. So looking for another successful season on that one. But you'll be looking forward to this weekend. Keep things, one foot in front of the other before you get too far ahead, right? Tim tries to maneuver over for the triple 20. Can't quite find it. Looks like he's using the Condor 120s. Now, the 120s are good, don't get me wrong. There's less, to maneuver around. 1-5-2, can he get it? Oh, my goodness, come on now. Chris McCarr follows a 15 with a beautiful 15 on a 1-5-2 check. Folks, we have seen a lot of quality darts here this weekend so far, and it's just going to keep on going into today's coverage. As you can see, wow, what a player. Now, back to the 120s. I do think that those are a little bit tougher to work with. I mean, you've got to be quite the shot to think the 120s to work for you. I think that 3-fin, I don't know, just something about it. I'm going to try to take a little bit more out of the background. Hopefully the music isn't coming through. We do have a DJ this year. I mean, we had it last year as well. But we do have a DJ blaring out the tunes here in Decatur. I love it. Who traveled the furthest to get there? Spellman? No, I'm going to go with Chris Lim. Chris Lim is San Bernardino, California. So apparently he had to go from here to Atlanta and then Atlanta to Decatur is how he got here. So, or Huntsville, I should say. So I'd say probably him. being the Spellmans from North Carolina, not too far of a travel. Leonard Gates is not here. I don't actually know if he's in Port City, I would assume. Yeah, this like hasn't been as successful as the other legs for Chris, but that can change right here, and it's a big 180 for the man as he brings that scoreline right back down. As even Tim's giving him a little chuckle, knowing, well, I was out in front, maybe not anymore. He's another triple, only the 95, so right in line with Chris's scoreline, but the fact that he has not thrown this round yet will give him the advantage. So Chris should, if he keeps true, be able to grab this one 3-0 and advance into the last 32. Yeah, that's a good 140. Should be locked in for it. Now some other big names we do have in attendance: Larry Butler, Nick Lindbergh. Those are two big names from Ohio that are in attendance. And we did mention Spellman, Chris Slim, and Danny Baggish. Those are some big names as well. I'd throw Chris in the mix just because he's maybe the lesser known, but he can bang, as you can see here, 96.80. Fortunately misses the big number into the 14, so we'll have to scramble for the check. And yeah, as you can see, doesn't matter. Chris McHarg through to the last 32 with a 93.94 after going 15, 15, 18 to get the job done. Excellent stuff. So look out for Chris as we move along. Now we are in a tense 2-2 battle over here in this one. I'll switch the old scoreboard and get our board over to this one. As we can see the finishing moments here. Can Brendan grab this double 10 to win the match? Yes, he can, and he will advance into the last 64. And so will we. Folks, we are just kicking off our coverage here at Shoot for the Moon on a beautiful Saturday. It'll be, let's give you a rundown of activities for today. It'll be open singles, lady singles that's going on right now. Mixed triples starts at 2. Kind of an odd timing for mixed triples, to be fair. But we'll work around it. Most of our coverage will be of this singles event. Ladies doubles, open doubles, that'll be 4 o'clock, 6 o'clock. And the mixed doubles a little bit later on. So that's what we got on the bill for today in Decatur. We'll be right back with entertainment from this tournament here in just a moment. Sit back, listen to the tunes. We'll be back. Alrighty. This is Amy versus Jennifer. They specifically told me, yeah, don't stream this matchup. So I'm at least acknowledging that they're here and let you know the reason why we're not looking at it, because they said we don't want it streamed. Okay, whatever. So we're going to take a look at Katrina and Jamie as soon as they get underway on board one. But I wanted to go ahead and at least acknowledge that one. I'm not skipping them out. Just asked me not to. So we'll keep it on the overhead view, and then we'll go to Katrina and Jamie as soon as they get underway. So there you go. Just want to let you know. I'm not skipping them on purpose, folks. I swear to God. I'm not doing it. We'll be right back. All righty, folks, let's get back underway with some action here from Decatur, Alabama. We got, I believe it's Jamie and Katrina here. You can see we've made the, well, we haven't seen a ladies match yet, but we are in the last 32, so it will take a step up from the top 64 format if they participated in that one or if they got the bye. But we'll move from a best of 5 to a best of 7 format. So first to 4 leg battle here between Katrina and Jamie is what we will have. Don't go too far zoomed in. I don't want to miss out on the throws of these ladies, so. Checking on the bracket, it does look like Jamie had a first-round matchup. She won 3-1 over Brittany Sutton. Katrina, this is going to be her first-round battle here as she had a bye. I can understand a little bit of the hesitation from Amy and Jennifer on board 30. This is their first-round matchup, as they both received a bye, so there's a little hesitation there on the stream side of things, but the reality is you're gonna have to get used to the stream at some point. Once you become a better player, you're gonna, with the more runs you make, probably gonna see a stream or two at these events. It's become a very popular thing nowadays. Grabs a 45. She is the front runner so far in this leg. We'll give a special shout out to Mr. Nicholas DeShera, or Dominic DeShera. He's tuning in, so we'll just scare him on his drive there in, I believe he's in Florida. I expect you to call in for your commentary duties here soon, sir. So we'll see you in a minute. I'll send you the link. or the Twister as he's known nowadays. $136 remaining for Jamie here. $16 leaves tops. I'd be hesitant to throw at that 20. We've seen that at least 3 times on 136 where the person hits the 80 and then goes right into the fat 7. There we go. 17 needed for 32. There's the 17. Take a closer look at the 32 as she puts it right next to the wire and then floats inside with the last. So still some work to be done now when she returns, sitting at 25. Katrina's going to hope for a gift or two from the Lord above, with Jamie trying to, well, hopefully missing a few here. But the reality of that one, I don't know if she's going to miss as many as you're going to need to take this out here. Single 3 for double 11 here. As hey, who's this guy, Mr. Danny Baggage? What's going on, brother?
Yeah, I just feel like I need to come out here and get on the mic. We got so much positive feedback there with me being on here.
Well, I mean, it's you rather than me, so that's why.
Yeah, no, I mean, obviously, I have a big name in the dart industry, and
big name,
and they love to hear my voice, and they like to hear the sides of a actual dart player.
Oh, okay, yeah, an actual dart player.
Yeah.
How'd that go for you last night in 301?
Well, 301's not a real game.
Oh, it's not a real game.
No.
Okay.
No,
all right.
It's not a real game. Anytime you play double in, double out, you should be at the Grand Slam of Darts.
Well,
not at the Shoot the Moon.
Gotta be real here. Last night really did happen, so it is a real game.
Yeah,
that did happen.
You know what else happened last night?
Don't you call me out on Mike.
As we want Jamie here to hit this double 4 for the first leg and a first of 4, and she does first dart. Nice leg there. So as we know, we have it on stream that you accepted a bet that I won. And you were supposed to take me out to Waffle House.
Yes.
And
yes.
I told you to call me.
Oh.
And how about a 170?
Oh, a little floater at the last, but
she thought she had 40 left. Unlucky there. 114 shot though to leave 387. Good start. Yeah, everyone's gonna know now, Will, that you are not a man of your word to me.
All right, so it was a misunderstanding. You said you were going up to the room. I thought you said, I'll message you in a bit. In reality, I guess you said, message me when you're done. And I was like, okay. So stream ended about 9:30. I waited around till 11:30 for you to message me, which now this doesn't make any sense, to be fair. And then I proceeded to go to Waffle House. So one of us did have Waffle House last night, but just wasn't
at least
the way we anticipated it.
At least you acknowledge that it makes 0 sense for me to message you when you're done.
Now that I'm thinking about it, it makes absolutely no sense at all. So yeah, I'll go down as this is my bad. I owe you one.
Yep.
So we'll go to the Waffle House tonight.
Yep.
Your 5th time at Waffle House so far this year.
Yep. That's a lie. It's only 3. It's 5 for you. Because I am counting that you ordered the double bacon melt Texas cheese plate. And then took one proceeded to take one.
Call me out for being a fatty like that.
To your room. And I said, Will, you going to eat that tomorrow morning? No, sir. I'm going to eat that in about an hour.
I took one bite of the Texas cheesesteak melt. I looked at her and I said, yeah, I'm going to need one more of these to go. Oh, no.
Yeah.
Whoopsies.
Anyways, back to the darts action. The averages here have leveled out pretty evenly. Maybe we can chalk that up to nerves or
Yeah.
something like that the first leg, as we all do deal with the exception of Triple D last night in the 301 singles against me. But 4 legs. First, wait a minute.
Yep.
So last 32, they're playing.
Yeah, they're doing the same format as you guys in this one, which I think they should have adjusted a little bit just because of based on participation.
Yeah.
Most of your ladies are going to come in and playing best of 7 right off the bat rather than, so it should have went maybe top 16 or top 8. You make that step up to 30 to the best of 7 just personally. So that's what I would have done.
Yeah.
But that's what you get for equal formats across the board, whether it be open or the women's bracket. I don't disagree about more darts the better, but I think if you're going to do that jump for the men, you need to do that same. Try to mimic that same thing for the ladies as best you can.
I am up on board 40. I will be back to let you know, as I did last night, whether I win or lose. It's okay. I will be back on the comms to keep you company. We have a long day ahead of us.
We've got a long, long day ahead of us with some mixed triples in between. So there you go. Danny Baggis joining us for a bit. The one, the only, not real American. Somewhat. Yeah, he'll be joining us off and on throughout the weekend just as he kind of uses the comms booth as a little getaway here and there. And, yeah, I'm happy to have him on the mic, so we'll take it. We'll take it for sure. Well, look at this. Jamie has kind of put herself in position here. Oh, what a triple. I'd follow it right in line. If you hit another one, great. And I think she did. 140 to leave double 4. A number that she's already hit to take out leg number 1. Let's see if she can capitalize here to steal this leg away. This would be quite the steal, especially after the start from Katrina. I believe that just went inside. Yes, it did. Oh, that's a bummer there. She ended up at double 19 and then bust her score with a single 20. So we'll go back to Jamie at double 2. Figuring out the math here. 48 remains. 16 or 8 would have been the recommended route there. Gives you the highest percentage chance of leaving the check. As Jamie once again floats it into the 15. A little struggle here in this one from both of our competitors. Now at the 30 dart mark apiece. I don't know why you would. That's definitely not it. 6 would have left 36. 2 leaves you 34. I think the math is just not mathing. As Katrina, unfortunately, will give up that leg to Jamie after all. Yeah, I just, she's clearly sitting there already like, I messed up too many times there. Yeah, I think that you just got to, if you're unsure, take a minute, step back, or even punch it in. You're allowed to do that, or ask a chalker if there was one there or present. But yeah, I mean, you gave up 2 chances at a checkout there, and I guess didn't even realize it, right? I like the 6'10" wire look. I mean, that's the recommended for me on 42. I like the 6 to leave 36, and if you drop it low into the 10, you leave 32. But, ugh, can't do that. And you see Jamie, unfortunately, opens up with a 3, so. That's a solid recovery after the 3. And I'll take I'll take a trip 12, a random trip 12 thrown in there as long as you can back it up with another triple just like she did. It's a handy round. And a big shout out to all you viewers for joining us for today's action. Reminder of our sponsors for today's action, of course, darts against dementia is sponsoring our ladies singles today. The open singles is going to be sponsored by Mr. Mike Drog. Just a reminder of that one as we'll flash up some sponsor logos here in a little bit. I also want to give, of course, a shout out to Miss Elena, who unfortunately passed away, was one of the founding members of the Rocket City Dart Association. So we're going to be showing her some love this weekend, no doubt. These are the rounds that matter. This one and the next one here. As you can see, Katrina only comes up with 30, leaving herself on the outside looking in. What does Jamie come up with here? Oh, I don't know if that's going to be enough. Just 31 to leave her at 150. Shanghai look for Jamie. Try to gather a 3-0 advantage here. Jamie with 75, 51 for 24. Or she can go 45 for double 15 as well. I mean, that's an okay route. Just don't go inside. I mean, if you're going to go inside, the 2 is okay. Double 14. Christoph Abbott. Oopsies. That's too funny. I couldn't resist on that one. Now let's go down to double 7. Both are players on difficult numbers. Admittedly, Jamie's on the better one, though. Being that it is a double. Scramble will continue as that is a single 2. Need to go up to 1. Now down to double 2. And Jamie does get it. After all, she thinks it's over. It's not over. You got another leg. Yeah, she said, I thought it was 3. And nope, you do take the step up. Being that Jamie did play that first round matchup, that's where the confusion is. Katrina did not, but obviously she looked at the flyer, had an understanding of it being a best of 7. But as I did state, I think that jump maybe should have taken place in maybe the top 8 range. That would make sense. So that gives them a few rounds in the best of 5, a few rounds in the best of 7, and then the final best of 9. That would have been ideal, I think. But we'll take it. It's all right. Getting your money's worth today, that's for sure. Solid 83 there for Katrina. Keeps her in the front running position. Just trying to get a leg on the board. That's going to be key here. Needs to continue this. Now, that's going to be tough to come back from a 3-0 deficit, but she can do it. Just got to have a little confidence in yourself. I'll say it, the Masculine have to be a little bit better than they have been in previous moments. Be the time where Jamie puts herself out in front here. Not quite as much as she wanted to. Of course, the ton would have done that. That's a difficult turn for Katrina. Really need to find herself at a check out there. Instead, it's going to be Jamie that's going to put herself in checkout range. There's the 15, so 20 for Bull here. If she wants to attack that way, and as you can tell, it does not choose it. Looks for a shot at the outside ring. Not a bad idea. You've been the one that's controlling this match, so why not continue to control it? Unfortunate that she does leave a single 9, so we'll have to come back and maneuver, try to find that double 4. She's hit previous. Things get real interesting on double three, I'll tell you that. Not a fan. Not a fan of the double three. Does look like we've got a couple already in the last 32. Danny Warmack, Melissa Wright, Ashley Ritchie, Jeannie Zachary, Laura Dinch, and Lexi Alston. Did Katrina just get that one? No, she did not. I had to double look there. Do the quick math, unfortunately, just outside, as Jamie does go ahead and convert on the 6-3, or the 6-3, on the 4-0 win there. As we'll continue to bring you the action. Before we do, though, how about a quick word from, look at some of our sponsors here, right? Let's do that, because we do have a few. We, of course, want to give a big shout out to Miss Elena, who unfortunately passed away recently, was a founding member of the Rocket City Dart Association, so showing her some love this weekend. We also want to give a shout out to Limestone Leather. Darts Against Dementia, save that date, May 29th through the 31st at the Knoxville Elks Lodge. That's going to be for a great cause. And then Ingram Residential Services, LLC. Big shout out to those, and of course that's Jason Ingram, Marvin Germain, I believe it is, for Limestone Leather. Darts Against Dementia is going to be Tiffany Flinner. So big shout out to those individuals for sponsoring our events this weekend, putting forth some money to make the prize fund a little bit higher, right? We want to do that. So, all right, we're going to go ahead and take a quick word from some of our sponsors. I know that the ladies on board 30 requested that we do not throw them on stream, which is, I mean, I'll try to do that. It's 2-2 right now between those two, and we should have another match coming up on board 29 here in just a moment. So we'll deal with it. We'll be right back with some more entertainment as soon as we possibly can. Just a reminder, you're watching USA Darts, baby, as Johnny Clayton will say here in just a moment. Don't go anywhere. We'll be back momentarily.
Darts fans, you are in the right place. I am Johnny Clayton, and you are watching USA Darts.
for handouts. I'm looking to stand out. Got the vision coming, watch how it pans out. I've been writing my plans down, trying to stay focused, put out the notice. Who the goat is, me hands down. Yeah, no time for arguments. I cut out the politics, no. It's all my competence. I could cause your apocalypse. Ambition, it ain't for the weak. Get it even when I sleep. Ready and willing, when you ready.
Waiting. Chance the hometown hero Michael van Gerwen has to take big moments in the final. Van Gerwen in charge. He leaves double five. Michael van Gerwen wins on home soil.
Let me tell you about A to Z Darts. We're a specialty dart store with over 10,000 different products. We create in-depth videos and blogs to help improve your game and showcase our products. We give helpful advice on how to practice darts, the fundamentals of form and mechanics, and how to make better decisions when purchasing your darting equipment. Whether you're brand new or a seasoned player, we try to provide fun and informative content. I'm Jen, the creative director for A to Z Darts. I've been playing for over 10 years, and I've traveled the world competing in and promoting the sport. This is Will. He runs our live streaming company, USA Darts, and travels the globe as well to broadcast major darting events and interview PDC players alike. You'll find over 2,000 different sets of darts on our website. Guessing right now you're pretty interested in our resources? Learn about form, throwing mechanics, practice routines, scoring and grouping, checkout methods, cricket strategy, and much more. Visit a-zdarts.com to take advantage of our blog or follow us on social media at AZDarts today.
Darts fans, you are in the right place. I am Johnny Clayton and you are watching USA Darts.
looking for handouts. I'm looking to stand out. Got the vision coming, watch how it pans out. I've been writing my plans down, trying to stay focused, put out the notice. Who the GOAT is, me hands down. Yeah, no time for arguments. I cut out the politics, don't insult my competence. I could cause your apocalypse. Ambition, it ain't for the weak. Get it even when I sleep. Ready and willing when you ready.
Let's get back underway with another great matchup. It's going to be Thomas Blah taking on, Thomas Blah taking on Mr. Chris Lim. Should be a good little matchup here. Chris has been so far pretty impressive on the averages front here.
Yeah, but let's just be real, Will. Is that really Chris or is that Danny Baggett?
It could be either one. I mean, after your face swap escapades,
Oh,
geez
my.
Louise.
Face swap 3.0 in full effect. Listen, Thomas Ball is a good player.
He's very good.
He doesn't travel a lot.
No.
He just travels to things he can drive to, more so locally. But I'm not underestimating one bit. His A game is just as good as everyone else's. The only thing, the difference in this match and the reason why I think Chris will win is the B game. So
Yeah.
I've got Chris winning this pretty comfortably. Unfortunately, Thomas, don't hate me, but I don't shy away from predicting matches, unlike some people like yourself and Sean.
Oh, garbage.
Y'all try to be too nice.
Big 180 there from Chris. I will say, Sean, way too nice. There's times where I'll give it the old reality check as we try to go back to back, almost on the 180s. But yeah, Thomas lost 2-1 last year in the singles 301 final to Joe Cheney. I believe he finished top 4 in the singles 01 event last year as well. That was actually won by Ralph McCool, another talented individual. Just kind of, he's a sleeper, man. He won that over Travis Stacy 5-3.
Very good player is Ralph McCool. One of the same ones, right? That just stays in locally, doesn't travel much, and just wins stuff. You know what I mean?
Yep, that's it. That's the key. As he finds himself in a tight predicament here with Chris at 127 after 9. Chris had an unfortunate go in the CDC Q school. Unfortunately, was in the same group as you, so only one person could come out of that with a tour card. And you bested him. And if you wouldn't have taken that out, he would have probably taken out the 40. Was it 43?
I believe so. I believe
so.
Yeah.
He did average the highest on that CDC Q school overall, so we'll see if he can continue that form into this one, which so far he certainly has. I mean, just looking at the overall leaderboard, I'd say it's a little bit off the mark from what we anticipated, but let's go to the singles 01. Yeah, Alex Spellman, 90.51. Danny Baggage, 86.38. Chris at an 80.82. So does have to kind of pick up the pace here a little bit in order to match yesterday's 90-plus average in that Q.
Yeah, he will. I mean, you get to a point, no disrespect against anyone, that you play to your competition a little bit, and that's the mentality part of it, right? You just got to, no matter who you're playing, you have to have that mentality of just play your best game and so forth. But it is tough at times.
Now, unfortunately for Alex Spellman, that's going to be his average for the day, 90.51, because he lost to Joe Cheney in round number 2.
Joe, listen, that doesn't surprise me. Obviously, Alex is probably a huge favorite in any event he plays, and I've always said that about him. I feel like he is a really, really good player, right? But I've noticed lately in matches, and I haven't seen the averages against Joe, but I've noticed lately in matches when he's the favorite and he's in North America, he plays well. But when it's matches against really good opponents, I feel like he just gets in head at times. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Do you know that score versus Joe?
It was a 3-0. 3-0.
Wait, what?
3-0 to Joe.
No, seriously, what was the score?
It was 3-0 to Joe. it was 3-0 to Joe. It was a 15, 21, and 20 dart leg. So the 2 back end legs,
that's Alex has a tendency of switching a lot of shit during stuff.
Whoa!
It's a good thing I'm not employed by you guys. Switching a lot of stuff when he plays in these matches. And he'll tell you that, right? He'll tell you that if something doesn't feel right, he tries to change a few things.
Yeah.
Just me personally, I don't like that during a match. You could try to fix it after an event
Practice
or in
sessions,
between matches or whatever the case may be. But during a match, man, you got a lot of battle if you're trying to do it during a match. You know what I mean? So
you're thinking too much. Then.
I'm up on 34. Whether I win or lose, I'm playing the legend Larry Butler.
Oh.
If I win that match, you can just call me a match play champion. That's the way I'm going to look at it, right? I don't care. Anyone can say whatever they want. Doesn't matter. If I lose, then there's a reason why I wasn't the match play champion. So, I'll be back.
See you later, Danny. Give us a reality check with some bombs dropped in. That'll be the first and last time. No, just kidding. Anyway, let's get to this matchup here. Yeah, Chris grabbing that first leg. Thomas will have to. Well, this is an opportunity actually for Thomas here. He can muster in a couple triples, which that's not really going to help you. An unfortunate 1-1, single 1 combo, as that was an opportunity and you just kind of threw it away. There's a big 180 just to put him where he needs to be. Looking for 11 tops when he returns. As Thomas, unfortunately, just finding the stray numbers. The 5, the 1. Can't be doing that here against the player that is Chris Lim, especially the form that he's been in of late. 11 for tops. Over to double 10. As he will nail that for the 2-0 advantage here in this first to 4 leg battle. I'm looking for a position into the last, or I should say top 8. Danny just hit us with all with a reality check and energy to live by. Yeah, I mean, Danny's that kind of guy, man. He doesn't sugarcoat things. He gives it to you straight. There's times where I sugarcoat, but I try to be a realist too. I think you can kind of tell, Nick will sugarcoat some things and not keep it real. Same with Sean. But at times, you just gotta speak the truth, man, and not be shy about that. This is going to be another 180 for Chris. Another 180 for Chris. That's 3 in this match alone. as he's pretty much single-handedly taken down this board by himself. I mean, look at the sizzle, or sizzle as some would say. Popping out of that triple 20 bed. He is certainly finding his rhythm here. I think the rest of this open bracket's going to be a tasty one. At least we hope so. I haven't looked at the brackets to see when potentially a few big names could meet. I'm going to go full board before I get myself in trouble looking at other stuff and not focusing on where the darts are going. You got Larry Butler, Danny Baggish, Christopher Abbott, Timmy Bagley. So those are some good matches right there. And that is your last 16. Chris McCarg on that bracket, then Nick Lindbergh, Joe Cheney as well on that side of the bracket. Over on the top side, this matchup, Thomas Baugh and Chris Lim. How about Roger Carter, the old savvy veteran, taking on Brad Farley. And then Norma Madu, Nathaniel Colston, and Joseph Davis. But right here, Chris Lim looking at a 32 check for a potential 13 dart leg. And Chris Lim is not messing around, ladies and gentlemen. That's a 3-0 lead for the man from San Bernardino, California. I have to admit, he told me his route in. He said Ontario to Atlanta. And I said, what? And I didn't realize that San Bernardino, like the closest airport to him, is called Ontario Airport. And I was like, oh, okay. So a little fun fact there. There is an Ontario airport, not in Canada. How about that? A little tidbit of information for you. Many trebleless visits going for Chris here, and that's going to lead him to his success. Looking like a potential 4-0 win. I'll say it, it's going to be a 4-0 win. Thinking maybe he would go down to the 19s there for trying to go for the 1-3-4. I mean, however you want to do it. If you believe you're going to hit the triple 20, go over to the 18s, so be it. But Lim gathers a ton to leave 108. My favorite checkout. So many routes you can go on this one. 20s, 19s, 18s, 17s. Some people even bid for the 16s there, although I'm not necessarily a fan. Let's see what option Chris goes with to try to lock this in. In an impressive fashion. There's the triple. 8 for tops. Chris Lim, what a display. Thomas Blunt, he just shakes his head. What can you do there, buddy? Not much. I mean, that was a display from Chris. What a job done there. I mean, 2 15s and a 13. I mean, that'll do. That'll do. 96.97 for him, as we'll keep trucking on into the next round. Does look like we'll have another battle going on next door. It'll be Beth Schaefer taking on Jen Lysak, so we'll set everything up for that one. I will have to go see the tournament staff real quick, so we'll go do that while they start up, and then I'll be back for commentary here in just a moment. But There we go. We'll go ahead and set everything in stone. So we're ready to go. I'll turn on my board sound. And I'll be right back here in just a moment to commentate this matchup between these two lovely ladies. In just a moment. Alrighty, back in better than ever. Here we go. Sorry about that. You know, the one-man band, you got to do everything. You can't just leave someone on comms and you go handle some business. There we go. A little bit straighter now. Well, this one's going to be good. Beth Schaefer and Jennifer Lizak, or Lizik, as she's been known this weekend from her tournament staff. Jennifer's going to have to pick it up just a little bit. That flight looked goofed to me. That last dart she threw, did anybody notice that? I know she's throwing the three-pronger, the 120 Condors, but one of those flights maybe looked off to me. That just could have been the light that caught that one. Oh, I think that one is definitely different. I've got to look. I know that's probably not professional of me to do, but I had to look. Yeah, one of those flights is definitely a little different than the rest. Look at that one. The fin is definitely kind of smushed in on one of those. Random catches from Mr. Will. I don't know if that's affecting anything, but it could. Wanda, hello. Thanks for watching. We appreciate it. Hope you're doing well. I do want to take a look here at some of our other matchups. Yeah, Danny Baggish beating Larry Butler 4-0 to advance into the next round. He'll take on Christopher Abbott or Timmy Bagley in the next one. I hope we potentially get that on stream. We're definitely missing a few great matchups. I mean, Nick Lindbergh, Joe Cheney, that's another tasty one. But we're about to be fully into the top 8 here on our open bracket, which is good because triples does start at 2 o'clock. So I want to make sure we get everything ready for that one. In the meantime, though, Beth Schaefer does take out leg number 1 for a 1-0 advantage. Yeah, look at that dart. That first dart there, that flight is definitely not like the rest. That would bother the heck out of me. I don't know how Jen has not caught that, or if maybe she just doesn't care. Looks like they're just having a little convo here. Or maybe she meant to do something. Maybe to change that flight? I'm not sure. Huh. Certainly wasn't to change the flight. There it is. Who knows what she was doing there? As Jen literally yells into the microphone behind the board, "Stop doing that!" Whether she meant to or not, we're unsure of. But are we going to see get any matches from the men's top 8 singles in the stream board? Yes, we should. I've pretty much advised them to do one open, one ladies. So try to do 1 and 1 to make it to where we can see both things. Now that will, of course, be interfered here in just a moment. It does look like Our next matchup on the board, number 29, will be, Christopher Abbott and Danny Baggage. So I know you guys are going to want to see that one. We'll try to transfer over. I'm assuming that match could potentially be done quicker than this one, pending what kind of – if Chris goes on a run or Danny goes on a run, it's 4-0 or 3-1 – or 4-1. You never know. We'll see. But we'll try to give equal representation to both if we can. It's a little bit tougher with the one board camera. But at this rate, I will go ahead and tell you folks, I think we're waiting on one matchup in the – we've got one in the top 16 that has not even started. We're waiting on the one in the 32. But other than that, we're almost fully into the top 8. For the ladies, all of their matches are in the top 16 right now. So they are going to be finishing after the open bracket for sure. There's no doubt in my mind. So we should probably put focus more on the men, or I keep doing that, on the open bracket, for right now, because that match, those matches will end quicker. So that's what we try to do. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no.
Yeah, I'm back. Here we are, guys. Played Larry there. I played well. 4-0.
You think?
4-0 with a 93 or 94 average or something like that. Played well. It was everything felt good. But I'm a little nervous about this next match. Quarterfinal match, and I'm playing the defending men's 3-on-1 champion from last night, Chris Abbott. And he is –
It's a bot, huh?
He's Filipino.
I always say Abbott, so
No,
it's a bot.
Yeah, but when we're family, it's a bot.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
So
you wouldn't know because you're not family. So
that's it. That's clearly it.
we're up now on stream.
Yep.
So
like I said, I told the audience we'll pop on over there because the open bracket will end before the women's at this point. So it's probably smart to feature more of those matchups and then glance on over here until we get to a semifinal final.
Whether I win or lose, I'll be back, right?
All right,
See
brother.
everything.
Good luck. Don't throw 26s.
I'm going to hit one at least.
He starts off with a 26. All righty. So, there's the game plan. Like I said, no disrespect for the ladies here. It's just the open bracket's going to end before, so we'll jump on over there here in just a moment. Danny will probably take 3 to 6 to 9 darts before he's ready. As Jen needs to find some success here, or else it's going to go be a 2-0 in favor of Beth. Share this round. Let your friends know. We're going to have some quality action coming your way here in just a moment. A little bit low on the viewership. I know there's a lot going on today. But come on now. We got multiple devices for a reason. Stick around with us. Hang out. Have some fun. Looks like these guys are just going to get underway now. We'll keep you informed on Beth and Jen here as we go. But for right now, this is Danny Baggish taking on Christopher Abbott. Let's see how this one goes. I know that Danny has had a tough year and a half, I would say. But it's great to see him back in the mix here. And back involved in the game. I mean, darts is in a better place, so Danny Baggish involved. He's such a quality shot. Let's see if he can get through this tough battle with Christopher. He said it himself. He's your defending 301 champ from last night. Did show in stylish fashion. 92 checkout, 20 double 18 to take the win over Joel Stockdale last night. So he knows he's going to have to bring forth a quality effort to get this task done. We'd love to have a few of those darts back in that round there to try to muster a checkout. Christopher just needs the 19 to leave the 170. There you go. Barely gets it to leave the big fish. Danny, yeah, take a look at that scoreboard. Do you want to go 19s? I was about to say, don't hang in the 180 there, brother. You don't want to do that. Chris gets to look at the big fish. Needs to take the look here if he gets the 2 in. And will not have that opportunity. 2 stray darts there. We'll see what Baggage does. Tops is a greedy one if he wanted to do that. I was going to say, he might do that in 121, but he's definitely not going to do it here. But he's going to be upset. He should have got a look at least at a double. Did not. But it will be tops for a 1-0 advantage for the gambler. And he will pin it. Good solid hold of throw with a 16 dart leg. That Beth Schaefer matchup, she is now up 2-0 on Jennifer Lysak. For those of you that were wondering. Chris just taking a moment there to resettle in. Smart decision as it pays off for him at the 140. Same for Danny. Not quite. Only a ton. Decisions. Got to go 18s here. Okay, maybe not. Maybe not. He's going to try to hang in there. Over to the trip 18. No, stays for it. Okay, 140 to leave the 164. That's not necessary. I mean, it's not a bad choice. If you feel like you can bang in another, I felt like he was maybe blocked, would have maneuvered over to the 54. To each their own. He knows his throw better than I do. There's no doubt about that. And, yeah, he's going to go 19s here for this. So 2 of them for Bull. And does not get the look at Bull after all. So back to Christopher at 157. What will Danny leave to add some pressure to this throw? Trip 16 for tops. There's the trip 16. And I said for tops. That's for double 12. My apologies. Oh, just inside. Ooh, is that a blocker or will he fit it in? After the grimace, yeah, that is not in after all. A tough dart there for Christopher, and we'll see what Danny does. Will he attacks it right off the bat? Richard Ashdown, double 3, or will he go 2 double 2? No, he attacks it. You'll have to go with the double 1 finish, though, in order to try to get this one done. Oh, double top. Or tops, I should say. Back to Abbott. he did this yesterday. Shouldn't surprise me. Danny can't believe it. Look at that smile. He's trying to hold in. Same spot as he'll go double one again. And he'll leave it this time. And most likely he's not going to return with that number. I believe Christopher will take this out, first or second dart. Should be able to. Will he? He will not be able to, as Danny keeps getting opportunities here. He can't believe it. Look at this. Look at the cheeky smile he's got going. He is dumbfounded right now. Good marker. Yeah. Ricochets it on in, and he kind of waves his hand knowing that should have been yours, Christopher. Unfortunately, did not go. So it will be 2-0 in favor of Danny Baggish. As we get, Dang was watching the women. I totally understand. Like I was trying to tell you, the open bracket's going to finish before the women now anyways. So we always try to take precedent on the match that's closest to the finishing point, right? The finals. So it makes sense for us to kind of prioritize the open right now. But we did talk to the tournament staff. We've been having conversations already about for next year. We flip-flopped the open and ladies starting time, so the ladies would start at 10:30, and then also, the formatting a little bit different, and I think they'll kind of match when they end. Right now, the men are going to probably, or the open, I keep doing that. The open's probably going to end about 30 minutes or an hour before the ladies. Danny with the 170 look after Abbott leaves himself at 166. Doesn't need to do this. Doesn't need to attempt. Will not get the attempt after all. So Abbott just going to hope to take this down to a one or small 2-dart check. Try to go 39 there. Tops for the leg. Should be trip 10. We'll see if he goes that route. Yeah, he wanted it. 16 for tops. And it'll be 2-1. And speaking of 2-1, it is 2-1 Beth Schaefer over Jen Lysak, as that one just gets underway in leg number 4. So most likely we will be back for the conclusion of that one after this match. Hopefully we got at least a leg or two. Good decision there from Danny going to the 17s. That allows him to hit a 3 fat 20s and set himself up at 3-4-4. A 180 from that position will leave 164. So it's just giving himself the best odds percentage. But can he fill it up? He can. Big 180 for the gambler. See you do the same, Chris. What do you say? That's a solid ton. I was wondering what that last dart, where it ended up. Oh, my. Another fill up from Danny, and he gives us a little bit as well. Leaves himself at 44 after 9. This could be a tidy little 11 darter from Danny Baggish. Here we go. He goes 12 for 32. Just inside, double 8. Just inside there. This would be quite the hold if Christopher can take out this 96, especially with Danny doing what he just did there. And how about this? Double 18? Can he use that as a guide? He cannot. Oh, my. That was to try to tie it up 2-2 instead. Is it going to be 3-1? Inside there. And he nails it. It is 3-1 after a 14-dart leg from the gambler. I'd have been tempted for a maneuver, but he stays and collects on the ton just like Danny, capitalizing on the last dart to do so. And we see it once again, that last dart saving grace here. And he gives himself a subtle come on. Looking to fill this up. Not quite, but it is a finish. A 1-6-1 the leave. That is exactly what he needed to do. Now it's up to Christopher. He needs a 180 here. And the 180 will not come. This leg most likely going to go to Danny. Christopher has to hit at least one triple 20. There's it. I think that's a single. Is it a? Yeah, he stays there. So a big 180. I was going to say, if that's a single, you'll see him go to the bowl to capitalize on the 105 and leave a 170. But now a little bit of pressure added this Shanghai for Danny. Will he get a look? He will not. Interested to see if he'll go 19s here. He will. I'm thinking he was going double-double. That's the only. That would have been the only logical option there for staying on that wedge. But it may not matter. Danny Baggish to advance into the semifinals. And he will do that. First one locked into the semis is Mr. Danny Baggish. Tough loss for Christopher Abbott. It's an 85.99 that gets the job done. We're going to head back on over to this ladies matchup. As you can see, we missed a little bit, but not a lot of it. See how that one worked? I don't know, but we'll say it did. All righty, back to this one. See, Beth shakes her head at that first start. No, and that is not quite what I wanted. Sorry, I mean, it gives her a look at the bowl at least, but we could be 2-2 here after Jen nails this double 16. Let's find out. $32 needed. Danny comes in here shrugging his shoulders, acting like he's somebody. Oops, wrong one. Beth attacks the 6'10" wire. It is 10 for 32. Danny gets the win after all. What do you think?
Yeah, man, anytime you're playing the champion of the weekend already, it's tough, ain't it? No, I've obviously living in Florida. I've played him a lot.
Yeah.
And so I know where some people might be like, oh, it's Chris Abad. They really don't know him, right?
Yeah, yeah.
I know how well they play, so I know I had to play well. And it was a good match, great match. I don't remember I don't know if y'all were watching it or you were just saying on this
we
one.
watched it.
Yeah, so I don't know a point in time where something switched. It might have just been the one leg where I just broke them and then just held all the way through. No, a great match, felt good there, and yeah, that's about it.
Yeah, you had a moment to where it could have been a little bit tighter. Could have been a 4-2 or something like that, but yeah, just missed on those capitalization opportunities, and you got the win at the end of the day. So into the semifinal.
Doesn't matter, yeah. It doesn't matter what you throw. You can throw 110 average,
Yep.
115, or 76. As long as you win, beat the opponent in front of you. That's what I tell everyone. I think I've learned over the time being overseas and being here and stuff like that. They really don't lie when they say averages mean nothing.
Yep.
You know what I mean? So yeah, I felt good there. So I'm into the semifinals. I don't know who I play next. Haven't looked at the bracket. Don't care.
There you go.
If I play my game and I have an opportunity to win, if I don't, then I'm not going to win. So that's that.
More people need to have that mentality. To be fair, don't look at the bracket. It doesn't matter. You need to do one match at a time, anyways. You just glance over. You're like, oh, what bracket we got here? So
yeah, good battle here. Last 16, both solid players here. Beth Schaefer and Jen Lizak.
Yeah.
Or Lizak.
Yeah, right. Lisa, because she's been known this weekend. Check this out, too. Check out her flights here. I don't know. I wanted to bring this up to you because it's been irritating me this whole time. All right, look at those two flights. Look at this last flight. Do you see it?
It's ripped. Is it ripped?
It's not ripped. One side is, like, pressed where the others are not.
So she's had it in her pocket too long.
She's had it in her pocket too long or something. And I went out there and I looked at it, and I was maybe thinking like she'll get the hint. No, she's like, oh, they're Condor 120s. I was like, yeah, I'm aware.
Yeah. No, I feel you on that. Yeah, those are definitely
definitely pinched a little bit.
Just a little bit.
Just a little. All right, double two. Who's going to be the one that takes us out? Will it be 2-2 or will we go to a 3-1 scoreline in our last 16? And this ladies singles 501 bracket at Shoot for the Moon is that may be where it is. She's biting them.
Is that what happened?
That may be it, brother.
Listen, that could be well it. So we just need to let them know not to do that. You know what I mean?
As Beth does go ahead and grab it.
As I'm on FaceTime here with my beautiful fiance as I commentate.
Only you would.
Yeah, she's not answering though, so she's working, I think. But I need her to pick up. Nikki, if you're watching by chance and you're in the chat, and when I call, you pick up, dang it.
You about messed up twice already. Twice.
Oh, good. Oh,
This guy
good.
goes away for a
Oh,
year and thinks that he can just do what he wants on this mic now. Oh, my goodness.
It's the difference of being employed by USA Darts and not being employed, you know?
True.
What are you going to do? Tell me to get off the mic?
Yeah, you go over there. No problem.
Yeah, yeah.
I'm helping you out, Will.
That's it. That's it. Everyone in the chat, man, what's going on? What's up, everybody? A few hundred here watching. Look at Danny from the board to the booth. That's what I do, man. Whether I win or lose, I just like to
Have some fun.
have
Enjoy
some fun,
it, yeah.
enjoy. Obviously, I like to keep my mind going at all times. So yeah, so I anytime I can sit next to Will and commentate, arguably the best of the crew of the commentators.
All right,
I
suck
enjoy
up.
it.
All right, suck up. Trying to lock in some more gigs. You're already there, my guy. You
Yeah.
said the right things.
Yeah, I don't mind locking in gigs. I mind when you stand me up for Waffle House. So Beth up 3-1
Brother.
here with Jen. Jen struggling just a little bit here.
It's been throughout the match, to be fair. I mean, she was down 2-0 before we're getting that last leg, and then it's just she's had moments here.
Yeah.
Now, what do I know if the flight has anything to do with it? No, but at the same time, Jen, changed your flight, please. Darts is better when Danny is playing, especially when he's playing that well. Well, it's that's Danny for you. It's like natural talent. He can.
No, I appreciate that. And a lot of people have. She almost hit that double 19 there. 95 scored. A lot of people have said that it's. Come back and you're just going to play well. I wish it was that easy. And we're not going to talk about what I've been through. But anytime you take that long of a break,
Yeah.
you build on muscle memory, right? And I tell you, I didn't have time to throw for that full year of 2025.
Yeah,
right?
yeah, exactly.
So I didn't start playing. I played that one match against Adam Savada. Other than that, I didn't really practice until about a week before this event. But I did put in time to go out there for at least an hour just to practice, right?
Yeah.
And the stuff that I fought through there, whether with my throw, with my grip, with everything, was emotionally draining.
Oh, yeah.
Right. So, but I found something in the last 2 or 3 days before coming up here, and it's worked. And you just stick through it.
No, I do want to be the first one to get this information though. So I have to ask you. You've had 47 of them already. When's the next retirement?
I've learned. Come on with the 180. Nice shot by Beth here to leave 179, but good 140 there. I know that's a joke, and I get it, right? But I've learned after the 32nd one that it's just taking a break.
It's just taking a break, brother. You can take a break at any point. You don't have to say retire in front of it.
Yeah. So that's all it is. But with that being said, I can't wait, and I don't know a lot of people know this, but I'm gearing up for Q School 2027.
Oh, okay. There we go. There's your breaking news.
Yeah, I've talked to Nikki. I'm ready to compete again. I'm ready to play with a purpose again, and just a different outlook on life. You know what I mean?
There we go. I love it.
I just want to come out, compete, enjoy the people, enjoy my family, and play the game I love.
You're the American that has went the furthest in certain like the World Championships. Yeah, Darren Young's been there, done that. He's competed in a ton of them, but has not had that success that you have. Now, of course, Larry Butler winning the 94 match play as well. We have to mention that. But, yeah, you've been the guy that has been on the circuit, hung in there, had your fair share of successes.
Yeah, for
your fair
sure.
share of downside moments, too.
Yeah, for sure. But that all comes with it, doesn't it? It just did she hit that? Oh, that was a good look at it. That looked in. It comes with all of the experience. I going over there the first time and losing my tour card, but you guys, I'm sure everyone's seen that the first 6 months I struggled, and then once I started practicing, I was 15 minutes from Damon Hedda. I was going over there almost every day and practicing, and my game just elevated, right?
Yep.
So I know, and it's frustrating for all of us to watch these players go over there and not succeed, even though we know that they play well.
Yep.
And I'm going to use Alex Spellman as an example because there's been so many years the last 2 years probably. As Beth looking at 40 here. One dart to go. Just misses outside. It's been the last couple of years. I've always said that Alex, I felt like, had the most natural talent.
Yeah.
And then when he goes over there and he doesn't play as well as we all know that he can, and struggles or plays mediocre and loses or whatever the case may be, it's frustrating, right?
Yeah.
So I had a long conversation with somebody, just about half an hour ago, with Norman Madu, actually, because he struggles at the World Cup, and he's such a good player. And I tell him, I said, the difference is if someone can have the mentality, as Beth is looking at 40 here with 3 darts here to lock up this match. A little snatchy there, but double 10. I think this is one of the easiest switches. Takes a deep breath. I think she drills at this dart. Concentrates, looks at it, stares at it like she hates it, and then just drills it. Bang.
Ooh.
Okay, so anyways, I tell everyone, like, even though I'm not a cocky player, but I am with friends, right? I bring that type of attitude overseas because I love a crowd.
Oh, yeah, yeah.
Right?
Yeah, you feed off the crowd.
So that element plays into my game.
Yeah.
Right? So I think that's why I do succeed at times more so than others, is because I feed into that element.
Yeah.
And I love it. I love being the showman. A lot of players go over there and they miss a few darts, and then they start getting into their head, and then they got to change stuff, whatever the case may be. And I tell everyone, man, just enjoy the moment, play with the crowd, and just throw your darts.
Yeah.
That's all you can do.
No, you're the individual that, if you go over there again, you're going to have your exhibition circuits that are going to take off for you because you do feed off that energy and enjoy it so much, and you're not afraid to take a shot at something that maybe the likelihood of hitting it is probably like 20%, but you got to give it a go for the fans, right?
That's it. And I tell you, the more you get comfortable on the stage and embrace the moment, the better you're going to play.
Yep.
You know what I mean? And
I think that's something that we all, as North Americans, need to get used to. I mean, the true stage experience that we're getting these days is the CDC circuit and the cross-border challenge and the Continental Cup.
Yeah.
That's really it. North American Championship, but most of those competing are on the CDC.
Still through the CDC circuit,
yes.
no matter what.
So you need to, if you have ambitions of going overseas, you need to go through that CDC, get that stage experience, as you see Beth Schaefer does at the end of the day. Take out the win for 4-1.
Moving on to the quarterfinals, Beth Schaefer. She's such a solid player, and what aggravates me most about her is she always comes and she's not set up.
Right. she just is like, whatever.
I'm always getting messages about, hey, do you know anybody that's – I'm like, Beth, what are you doing? Good player. Jen Lizak, good. What a great family. She's a solid player as well.
Not a cocky player, says Jeremiah Millar. Laugh out loud.
Boy, isn't that coming from Jeremiah Millar, huh?
The step over king, as I call him.
Yeah, boy. Jeremiah can step away from the game for a year and come back and
just do damage.
And just
we
do
saw
damage.
it in TOC when he got that win over Mick Maloney.
Yeah. I stand by it that I don't know if a lot of people know. A lot of people know Jeremiah Millar, right? But I stand by it that in everyone's prime, including myself, I think Jeremiah Millar has the best cricket game I've ever seen in my life. And I've always told him that. I've always told everybody that, to be honest with you. He isn't the greatest of losers. But with that being said, he's such a good dude. Right? He's a great guy.
Solid guy.
But, when you're so competitive and you expect so much out of yourself, like who is a good loser, right?
Yep.
So people might not see it. I'm not a great loser. I'm not. I'll shake someone's hand and walk away and so forth. But at the end of the day, I want to win as well.
Oh, yeah. No doubt about it.
We're looking at the bracket. I haven't looked at the bracket one time here, so I don't even know who I'm playing next in the semifinals.
Why don't you just
is it corner? No, it's semis, ain't it?
You're in the semifinals, so your next matchup will be either Nick Lindberg, Chris McCarg, or Mickey Eldridge.
Okay.
And then on the top half, it's Joseph Davis and Josh Chavez.
Yes.
Brad Farley and Chris Lim are underway right now, so it looks like we're going to have at least a second or two before we have a matchup. So we'll take a quick break, hear from some of our sponsors, and we'll be back in just a moment with some more action. Thanks for joining us, Danny. We appreciate it, brother.
Darts fans, you are in the right place. I am Johnny Clayton and you are watching USA Darts.
Now I ain't looking for handouts, I'm looking to stand out. Got the vision, come and watch how it pans out. I've been writing my plans down, trying to stay focused, put out the notice. Who the GOAT is, me hands down, yeah. No time for arguments, I cut out the politics, no. It's all my competence, I could cause your apocalypse. Ambition, it ain't for the weak, get it even when I sleep. Ready and willing, when you ready.
Waiting. Chance the hometown hero Michael van Gerwen has to take big moments in the final. Van Gerwen in charge. He needs double five. Michael van Gerwen wins on home soil.
Let me tell you about A to Z Darts. We're a specialty dart store with over 10,000 different products. We create in-depth videos and blogs to help improve your game and showcase our products. We give helpful advice on how to practice darts, the fundamentals of form and mechanics, and how to make better decisions when purchasing your darting equipment. Whether you're brand new or a seasoned player, we try to provide fun and informative content. I'm Jen, the creative director for A to Z Darts. I've been playing for over 10 years and I've traveled the world competing in and promoting the sport. This is Will. He runs our live streaming company, USA Darts, and travels the globe as well to broadcast major darting events and interview PDC players alike. You'll find over 2,000 different sets of darts on our website. Guessing right now you're pretty interested in our resources? Learn about form, throwing mechanics, practice routines, scoring and grouping, checkout methods, cricket strategy, and much more. Visit a-zdarts.com to take advantage of our blog or follow us on social media at AZDarts today.
Darts fans, you are in the right place. I am Johnny Clayton and you are watching USA Darts.
Now I ain't looking for handouts, I'm looking to stand out. Got the vision, come and watch how it pans out. I've been writing my plans down, trying to stay focused, put out the notice. Who the GOAT is, me hands down, yeah. No time for arguments, I cut out the politics, no. It's all my competence, I could cause your apocalypse. Ambition, it ain't for the weak, get it even when I sleep. Ready and willing, what you ready?
Waiting. Chance the hometown hero Michael van Gerwen has to take big moments in the final. Van Gerwen in charge. He needs double five. Michael van Gerwen wins on home soil.
Let me tell you about A to Z Darts. We're a specialty dart store with over 10,000 different products. We create in-depth videos and blogs to help improve your game and showcase our products. We give helpful advice on how to practice darts, the fundamentals of form and mechanics, and how to make better decisions when purchasing your darting equipment. Whether you're brand new or a seasoned player, we try to provide fun and informative content. I'm Jen, the creative director for A to Z Darts. I've been playing for over 10 years and I've traveled the world competing in and promoting the sport. This is Will. He runs our live streaming company, USA Darts, and travels the globe as well to broadcast major darting events and interview PDC players alike. You'll find over 2,000 different sets of darts on our website. Guessing right now you're pretty interested in our resources? Learn about form, throwing mechanics, practice routines, scoring and grouping, checkout methods, cricket strategy, and much more. Visit a-zdarts.com to take advantage of our blog or follow us on social media at AZDarts today.
Darts fans, you are in the right place. I am Johnny Clayton and you are watching USA Darts.
There's something going strong, stronger. 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 There's something going strong and stronger. There's something going strong, stronger. There's something going strong and stronger. There's something going strong, stronger. There's something going
Note to Will. Turn up the speed on the board camera. I'll do that right now. Anyway, welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Here we are for our coverage of our singles 501 event. We're going to start off with Danny Warmack and Jessica Steele. This is a quarterfinal matchup, as you can see here on the scoreboard, but we will transfer on over. Chris Lim will be taking on Josh Chavez here in the semifinals of our open bracket. Also in that one's going to be Danny Baggish on the other half of that semi, awaiting either Nick Lindberg or Chris McHarg. Now, all of our ladies are in the quarterfinal. Their matches are just beginning, so I assume it'll be semifinal of the open, semifinal of the open. Hopefully a semifinal of the ladies and then the final, but I assume it'll be semifinal, final is probably how it will work. So that's why I went ahead and at least went live with this coverage when they started because, I mean, I'm going to give you as much action as we can, guys. I know that I'm not going to sit here and do the overhead camera and just watch this one and wait on those guys. I want to at least keep you going. It's been a minute since we've had some action. Let's keep you entertained. That's what USA Darts is here for, after all. So thanks for watching, whether it be on our Facebook or YouTube channel. Like, follow, subscribe, do all that good jazz, as we've got some great content coming your way in 2026. We got some stuff coming out with the bull hitters from Sacramento that you're going to really enjoy. Not only that, we have tournament coverage galore. Booyah Cup is right around the corner. Oklahoma Throwdown as well. Did I forget to add that in here? I think I did. Yep, I sure did. Bad on me. I have upcoming events, a little promo I made for that one. We'll go ahead and shoot that in here so you guys can see that for future use. Yeah, bull shooter events as well. Got a couple mixed in. You definitely want to join us and stay entertained. Right now, Danny at 136 has the advantage on Jessica. Need a triple here, Jessica, and she cannot find it. Advantage heavily towards Danny Warmack here. She actually just recently won the Tennessee Bull Shooter, double dip fashion over Carolyn Nguki over in from Seattle area. 57 for 24, cannot put it in. But we'll return with that number. Can't mess around with this one. Need to take it. She does. First dart on the board for Danny Warmack. Mr. Chris Lim has found his way on over to board number 30. Josh was just over there, but I'm assuming with the I'm waiting on Chris. He went to grab a beverage or use the restroom, whatever it may be. Like Ashley Ritchie is our first lady into the semifinal with a 4-1 win over Michelle Grable. It's unfortunate for Michelle after finding the win in yesterday's singles 301 coverage. I like that. I'm just seeing Jacob's acknowledgement to Danny Baggish, who said that Beth's always searching for partners late. And he says it's because Beth refuses to play with her husband. Brother, I refuse to play with my wife, and I hate to say it, but it's because my wife will be the first one to tell you she is absolute trash at darts. Sorry, not sorry, honey. But, yeah. Jessica does not leave a checkout at 166, so that could be dangerous, especially with Danny capitalizing on a 140 there to leave the 110. So 81 needed, 57. Well, I guess 51 was her intended route. Will Danny be able to snag it? Not quite. We're going to go back to Jessica at 42. 610 wire would be my shot. We don't fight or anything. We just don't play well together. I get it. I mean, I completely get it. Sometimes that's how it is. The partners, right? But, yeah. At least you guys have an understanding of that one, but I still would give it a go every once in a while. Why not? I tried to tell you out there. I know I couldn't, but I tried to, advise you. Yeah, sorry. Yep, I went ahead and told Miss Jennifer that maybe she should adjust the flights, and she went up to the room, and apparently her first 3 darts landed in the trip 19. So I feel bad, but it looked like it worked for her. Danny Warmack does steal that, or take that leg. It was a steal of throw, so she will take the 2-0 advantage here. Looks like Chris Lim and Josh Chavez will get underway here in just a moment. So I always hate doing it, but we're going to have to do it because of where they're positioned in the bracket. So semifinal matchup compared to a quarterfinal we're always going to take the closest one to a final. So we're going to go ahead and adjust on over for this matchup. Hopefully we get to see the back end of this one, although right now Danny's playing pretty well. Let's see if she can muster in the win. I'll try to keep you informed. Well, that didn't work out the way I wanted to. We'll go ahead and go back over here. I guess it helps when you click the right button on the board. Sorry, everybody. There we go. Yes, here we go. Josh Chavez versus Chris Lim here in our first semifinal matchup of our open singles 501 bracket at Shoot for the Moon. These two gentlemen alongside Danny Baggish, who's in our second semifinal. He awaits either Nick Lindberg or Chris McHarg, which I'm sure is going to be a scrappy battle going on right now. Speaking of Danny, there he is. Josh was definitely excited to see himself get on the stream here for this one. He said, I told you I might get on the stream eventually, and here we are. I said, yeah, but look who you got. And we don't want to talk about that. You done fiddling with that already? Goodness gracious, brother. They're about wrecked the whole microphone situation for everybody. Danny Baggish joined me here.
Yeah, Chris Lim versus Josh Chavez from the Texas area. Josh is actually, I believe, Lane's boyfriend.
Yeah.
And so Chris is in a hard situation here, right? If he wins, I hope Josh doesn't take her away from Andre's team.
Oh, because that's your triples team. Oh, no. I didn't even think about that one. He's like, hey, if you want to play with her, you better win. You better let me win.
I've got an earpiece in. He's got an earpiece in. So if I might just have to tell him to keep the
Josh, I don't advise, even though you're hitting, I don't advise to do this route on
he's gonna
303.
stay there, too.
He has to.
Yeah.
I mean, it's a solid 140, but.
No, you don't stay there on the last start. If you hit the first two, you go 19 to leave.
164.
Oh, no, wait. What was he
That
on?
was true. He was on 303. You don't start on 20s there, but.
Yeah, that's all right.
That's why it threw me off. I was like, well, I mean, even though you're hitting, don't start there.
Yeah, absolutely. And smart play by Chris here, going 5 to leave 55 and 3 to leave 53.
You just had to. You just had to, did you?
If it was me, I would have went 20 times. We all missed a big number, though. So
He's A-okay, though. I mean, with Josh currently at 163, he's not going to be able to take this out. So
yeah, that's the biggest thing, right?
he
He knows he's going to be back, and we'll see what happens there.
Going to be a 16-dart leg, or an attempt at a 16-darter for Chris.
The way he's playing, I don't really see him not hitting this.
No, he'll hit it first or second. Come on now.
Yeah, dead center of the double 20. Great leg by Chris. Obviously, 16 darts could have easily been 13. And he, listen, once you take the breaker throw early like that, and then you start the next leg, you just have more confidence and feel more comfortable.
Yeah, it's no surprise that first dart landed right into the triple 20 there.
But I don't know Josh like that, so
Admittedly, I don't either. I don't know how what he does in local leagues. I've never even really seen him really play a full leg or a full match. So this would be nice to see. He's holding the 70 right now, so obviously got some ability. He wouldn't be in a semifinal without that ability.
yeah, for sure. And it looks like a great showing for sure by him. And even if he does fall out of the of this match, losing 5-3, 5-4, 5-2, whatever the case may be, what a great run, right?
Yeah. Well, admittedly, a better run than Lane.
Oh, unlucky there.
I shouldn't have said that, but I had to.
What'd you say?
He said admittedly a better run than Lane.
In the singles.
Sorry.
Yeah. So
I'm sorry, Lane. I'm
yeah,
sorry.
No, he's not. But I mean, the reality is,
It's not wrong.
she played well. I guess in her dreams, because she did not sign up for the women's singles. Rough night last night for her. I take it.
Yes.
But anyways, Chris throwing a 96 here in the second leg, and even though it's early, it just shows what kind of mood he's in.
Yeah, he's definitely in form, and you could tell that. I mean, even in your guys' matchup in that CDCQ school, I said this is going to be. I even mentioned it to you. I said you guys are going to double dip the doubles this weekend, and I know that's dangerous. I shouldn't set it out there, but I went ahead and admitted. I'll say the likelihood of you guys doing that's probably high.
Yeah, I like our chances in cricket doubles for sure. 0-1, man, you just get a couple of rounds where we go 60-60, and you're playing a really good team. You can't do that, So it's really anyone's tournament. You know me, man. I won't talk like I feel like we should win the doubles.
Yep.
Just one match at a time for us, and we'll see what happens. But with that being said, I like our chances. This is the first time playing steel tip with Chris Lim. I've played.
Oh, really?
Yeah, he was the first partner I've played with in soft tip at the bull shooter, where he helped me win my first MVP.
Okay, there we go. That's good information. See the lane back there supporting Josh in his effort to try to get to a final here. He's got a good throw, man. I really enjoy his throw, to be fair.
Listen,
It's
all
lefty,
those
but
lefties,
it's a lefty, but it works.
all those lefties have such a smooth throw, it seems like. Who's the smoothest lefty you've ever played
Ray
against?
was not a lefty, was he?
Ray Carver?
Yeah.
He was.
I was going to say that's got to be the one chef's kiss for me.
Yeah, Ray Carver, absolutely. I have a funny story about Ray, but let's just talk about this 86 real quick. When you're playing, you play your opponent at that time, right?
Yep.
He's got 86 left, and he went for the trip 18, hit a single 18. I don't like him staying there, only because Josh is struggling. He's shooting in the 70s. You don't expect him to take out the 151, and I will give that shot to him. So I probably would have went trip 20 and not left myself on 14, because something like this can happen, right? Now he has to hit it on the third dart, and he doesn't. So here it is, right? Instead of getting 3 clear at something like at 32 or 16, Josh now has a chance to break him here.
Go 11 for tops to try to get that task done. I don't know if that's quite the marker he wanted it to be.
Oh, well thrown, the third dart there. Just a bit outside, though, so Chris is going to want to – he's either going to want to kind of throw this straight in or leave it a little low and use it as a guide.
Yeah, you cannot put it on top and leave the madhouse like he just did. Uh-oh. Oh, but he pins it.
Doesn't matter, I'm Chris Lim.
He nails it. That'll do. Josh will be kind of kicking himself for not taking advantage of the opportunity there to put one on the board, make this 1-1. He shifts over to try to make room and does find it with the last. I'm telling you, he's not bad. Not a bad player.
Yeah, you see the throw, it's mechanically correct, right? And then there's no panic in his face or anything like that. He just kind of gets on with it. So I don't know how long he's been playing. I don't know anything like that, right? So it has the potential to be something great.
Well, we look at I wanted to make note that Joe Cheney put it out there after his perfect leg yesterday. He talked to Ian for a little bit. Ian's only been playing for about a year. His opponent, and he definitely impressed Joe a little bit. So it just goes to show you, new faces in this game. What can they do? You just don't know. Natural ability is something. Baseball's a good. I always look at baseball as a good if you used to play baseball, you're gonna probably do well in darts.
Yeah. Anything with hand-eye coordination, right?
Yep.
As Josh looks to fill it up here. Just low, scoots over. A lot of room on that triple 20, so I don't mind that instead of switching to the 19 or 17 there. Chris Lim at 302 should be starting on the 18, but we'll see what happens here. I think he'll start on the 20 just because he just doesn't
He's
think
used
like
to.
that. Oh, there we go.
Sweet.
And that's a good marker for another. Yep.
I'm going to tell him you said that, by the way. I am definitely clipping this moment.
That's fine. That's fine. I'll tell him. When we play doubles together, I'm going to be coaching him. I'm going to feel like I'm playing with Leonard Gates. You know what I mean?
Oh.
Playing with Gates is great.
Now I'm
because-
sitting at the gates, too.
Listen, I'm sure Gates is watching. Every time I play with Gates and he'll shoot 2 darts, I'm quick to tell him, hey, 66 left, trip 10. And he doesn't hesitate. So we've built that relationship
Good.
over 20 years of playing, which is crazy to say, right? So it's it's really good.
A little update on the ladies' quarterfinal. Danny Warmack 3-1 now on Jessica Steele. Well, 20 for tops here for Josh. What do you say? 2-1?
Scoots over, smooth throw, doesn't think about it. Not happy with it, but no pressure there, right?
No.
He's gonna come back with 3 more, and he's gonna have that same attitude. And I feel like if he can throw the first dart just a little high in between the wire and the windmill logo there and words, he's gonna drill it.
Yeah.
Right. Just got to use that marker.
That's key. Not a lot of newer players utilize the marker. So if you're tuning in and listening, proper marker darts is important. Doesn't even need one there though. Pins at first dart.
Little nod of acknowledgement there from Chris Lim, and to be honest, it's one of those like, okay, cool, yep, I'm in for a match. This is going to be easy, so let me turn on the turbos here.
He needs to keep the pressure on because whatever happens here, you of course want to be in the final, but you know that final is going to be. I mean, you've got you on the other side, but not only that, you've got Chris McCarg and Nick Wimberg, who you know can bring it at any moment. Chris had a 96 average already today on the stream. We know that Nick Lindbergh can bring that out at any moment. So,
yeah, it's going to be obviously no easy match with myself and whoever I'm playing. So,
look at this. Gotta love to see that. The Lizacs are definitely supporting Josh here. There's Russ. We've already seen Lane. Seen Jin back there as well. So the full gang supporting here.
Big 180 by Chris Lim there. Obviously, I'm rooting for Chris.
Well, duh. I mean, we can't say you want. That's your doubles partner. You're gonna, of course, lean that way.
Yeah, for sure.
Makes sense.
But it's good to see Josh playing solid here.
I'm thoroughly enjoying it, man. Like I said, there was a lot of unknowns before this, so we have to bring those up. But yeah, he's not bad. 74.95. Of course, needs to find a big one here.
Guys, if you're on 141 with 1 dart left, please go bullseye. Please go bullseye.
Yep.
25 leaves 116. So a 4 mark to an outside double is perfect. Don't depend on hitting a triple.
And that is one thing I really enjoy having you on the mic for, because you open up people's eyes to the bullseye, being on that PDC circuit and seeing that firsthand. The utilization of the bull, we need to do more here in steel tip darts for sure, but we don't really see it a lot, so we don't take it on enough. So
Absolutely. Yeah, I feel like
and you, to be fair, you haven't utilized it much this weekend, but then again, you're just kind of get back into it and whatnot, and you got to have confidence in the shot you're throwing first.
Exactly.
So.
Exactly. 67 with Chris
Did you
going
say
trip
6-7?
15 to leave 22. Great strategy there. Listen,
You're going to
I
keep
don't
going.
Care. I don't care if they're my partners or not. I will point out everything that they do wrong, damn it.
12 or 20. He goes 20 for 32, and he puts it away. Good win there for Chris. Speaking of wins, Danny Warmack does best Jessica Steele 4-1 to advance into the semifinal. And I do believe they just called that semifinal. So things are about to get pretty interesting here in a moment as far as what we get next.
Let's be honest. As much as Chris doesn't play, the fact that he's still so good. You know what I mean?
Yeah. So.
Do we have an update on what I'm waiting for, Will, if you don't mind me asking?
Oh, yeah. I can get you that matchup here.
It's awesome that they're calling mixed trips up when we're not done yet, so that's good.
Well, I mean, of course. They got to call some mixed trips to get started.
Absolutely.
It looks like. Oops. Maybe that match is already finished. You might be up right after this one.
Fantastic. That's always good news.
Yeah, it's going to be Chris McCarg, Danny Baggish.
Chris is playing really well.
Yeah.
Too. So that's obviously.
Well, you don't get into the top 16 in 1 year on the CDC's tour without having some pretty good darts behind you.
You're not wrong there. And just for the record, everyone, whether I win or lose, I'll be here. Like I've said before.
For that final.
For the final, I will either be playing or commentating because it just looks like that's a Chris Lim final. What do you think?
Looking promising right now. He's in a good position here. Get the 57. He cannot, but a solid 99 leaves him at 178. Chavez going to have to come up with a ton plus here. What is the setup going to be for Chris? Oh, not a great setup by any means here.
No, and you kind of think about it like he probably is going to have 6 from here, right? Just hit one solid triple here. There it is, right? A single dart
Solid.
to double finish.
92.
Yep.
There was had the little error on Chris's score line, so.
Which is a big fix, by the way, because 135 way better than 139.
Yes,
right? Just
100%.
one triple gives you a shot at the double if you hit the bull, and here it is. And he knows it. And if he hits the triple, I'm calling it. He hits this. It's over.
Bullseye.
One of the best bullseye shooters I've ever seen in my life. Game over.
Oh! That would have been a tasty call if he would have put that one away. But instead, it's 54 for Josh, 14 for Tops for 3-2. Not bad.
Right.
Can he use it?
He does. Look at that. Smooth. He doesn't panic.
No, he doesn't. I mean, I don't think we looked over him. We were pretty open about him being a newer face to us, but man, he's kind of impressing us a little bit here. I mean, 73.81, not the greatest average you're going to see, but it'll hang in there on some matches for sure. He's hanging in here right here.
Yeah, it doesn't really. I mean, like we touch base on this all the time, right? Averages doesn't really matter as long as you hold your throw, and then you just need that one good leg to break, right? And that's what he's looking for now. Crazy to start on the 19s. He hasn't been struggling on the 20s.
Nope.
So,
I mean, he goes up and pins it with his last dart.
he does. Chris Lim here is going to be thinking, hey, listen, 15 to 18 darts is going to win this match as he hits a huge 180 to put himself in prime position for the finals.
Yeah, ideal there for Lim. Oh, hello. Can we get a 171? Not quite, but a good 133. Leave him at 270, so maybe with one miss or two, this isn't quite over.
Chris Lim doesn't even have to miss here, so it's one triple separates them, right? So,
Yep.
So Chris is thinking, again, I wish he would utilize the bull here. He hits the 140, but
That's big time.
huge shot. Josh is thinking, man, just give me a ton, give me a chance, right?
And what are we doing here?
Dude.
No, sir. You cannot do that. You have to go triple 20 there.
It's interesting. I would love to know how long he's been playing.
Yes.
And that could be lack of experience. If I'm Chris here, I'm so relaxed, right?
Yep.
Because he knows he has 6 from 81, and that's that. And there it is. 4-2 win for Chris Lim, 88 average. Josh played pretty well there.
Yeah.
It's good to see a new face for us.
Yes.
To play that well and be there. So congratulations, Chris, on the win in the finals. I'm hoping I can see him there. If not, you have just cost us our mixed trips partner. So I'm out.
Well, next up, Chris McCark versus Danny Baggish. We'll see that one coming your way. Hopefully, I don't know. We'll have a good final no matter what, but will we get the ultimate doubles pairing or not? All righty. We'll be right back with that matchup here in just a moment, folks. Don't go anywhere. William Stewart here of USA Darts. We'll be right back with that coverage. Ladies and gentlemen, let's get underway with our second semifinal of the open singles 501 bracket here at Shoot for the Moon. Chris McCarg takes on Danny Baggish here in this one. Looking forward to this action. This is going to be a good matchup between these two. Danny knows it. Chris definitely knows it. What do they have to offer us? I'm expecting a 90s affair, hopefully. 90 plus would be great for a semifinal. Chris Lim awaits the winner of this one. Already, admittedly, Danny in a better position than Chris. 180 will leave him at 161. Chris will not leave an opportunity at a checkout, even with a 180. And there is the 180, but yeah, not a checkout look. That's 163. But Danny cannot convert, so Chris will actually hold the upper hand after all. This setup is going to be key. Man, the DJ is cranking out the tunes, man, I must say. Highly recommend you getting a DJ at your local event. You sexy thing. I'll be jamming out all weekend to these tunes. Good 105 set up there for Danny. That'll leave him at 96. Ooh, you got to scramble now. Danny talked about this yesterday. 36 would have probably been the better option there, but hey, bullseye goes. It won't matter if you hit it. 15 dart leg from Chris, and he gives us a little something there in acknowledgement of that bull. I was right in the center bit. Good shot to open us up. Solid hold to throw. This throw may be a little unorthodox. Doesn't really follow. It looks more like he follows through towards like the left-hand side of his body rather than straight ahead. Kind of the Jim Furyk style of golf, I guess, but for darts. But it works for him, man. He's talented. As I stated earlier, you don't make the top 16 in your first year of the CDC Tour without having a lot of success go your way. And usually you get thrown up against some beast performances up in the early stages. I mean, you're not a seeded player. You're most likely going to go up against a seeded player, and Chris was able to tackle that task and earn his right into the Continental Cup this year. And granted, kind of won it out in that one, but you put yourself in the mix. That's the key. Great 94 conversion. Horse's baggage to switch. Did have a pretty impressive 1.52 check earlier in the day to Chris, but .45. No, he went 97 or 97. He went 57. My apologies. Either way you want to go, I figured the 45 for tops was going to be the route he chose. But Danny could find himself 2-0 down with a break of throw here from Chris. Eight or 16. And he usually fancies the top. So 8 for tops. No, he'll fancy the 16 this time. Who am I to judge? Whatever works best for you, you just got to hit it. And this time he did not. Excellent opportunity for McCarg here. Double 10. He will miss. I was about to say, I don't see him maybe missing this opportunity, but he did. And Danny will go ahead and convert. Make it 1-1. Difficult start there for Chris with the 26. And it will be eyes wide open here, sensing an opportunity to break through here in the early stages of this leg. Of course, wanted more, but that'll work. Shaking his head, see, as you saw there, saying, stop it. Oops. Premature switch to the board number 2. Looks like Beth Schaefer and Allison Branch will take on their semifinal there. So we'll at least have something to occupy us in between our semifinal final here for the open singles. Chris McCarg does go ahead and set up the 143 at 52. Not bad, especially with Baggish back at 184. You see Baggish starting to utilize that bull just a little bit more to put himself underneath a 80 finish, but it won't matter. Chris pins the 52 check for a 2-1 advantage here. Remember, first to 4-leg battle. We don't take that another step up until the finals here. It'll be best of 9 for our final. Solid 140. Good follow-up. This will press Baggish to at least hit a triple here and can't convert. You see the head shake there because now that has pretty much given Chris the opportunity to be in a position to break through here. Should have really attacked the 18s from that start there for Chris, but we'll see if that costs him the position. So far, it has. I mean, Baggish at 154. Good collection with the last to leave the 110. All righty. What will Baggish do? Will it be 19s for tops? Kind of thinking about it. Normally, I think you would go 19s. I'm not so sure. Yeah, he's going to go 19s for sure. I think he likes the 2-in-1 bed rather than maneuvering around. I'm the same. Any chance I can get to stay in the same segment, I'm going to do that rather than risk the maneuver. May not matter, though. Chris at 110, if he can check this, we'll have a 3-1 advantage here, needing just the one leg. 51 will not happen. 20 for tops for 2-2. Is that a marker? It is. Great shot for Danny. It's an 18-dart leg for 2-2. And it's as if if I were to score, I'd be so scared whenever Chris throws. I mean, he's like I said, he's a veteran. He really is. He's been here, done that. He's had the success on the CDC. So it's just an unorthodox throw, isn't it? Like I said, it's the Jim Furyk kind of golf, but in darts. So you can see that. Are you announcing from the event or from the studio? So I'm actually about 20 feet from the finals, guys. I'm pretty close. I do have a sound machine in the DJ to block my voice out. So I will say though, I do have board 31 is about 10 feet from me, so they can definitely hear me, no doubt about it. The music has definitely stopped, though, so need to watch if I'm projecting or not, but we'll see where this one ends up. Both players, Danny after 6 is at 281, so admittedly in a little bit better position, but needs 2 triples here to set the check up. One more. He will get the one more. You can see the grit of the teeth, knowing that's a big round at the board. That was a big miss from Chris, not hitting at least the 20 bed to give him a look at bowl for the 105 to leave 170. So Baggish at 141. Does not have to go. We'll have 6 from this number. That's a quality round. Good 105 to leave 36. And that is that being on the PDC and understanding the utilization of the bowl. For 3-2. Baggish needs 36. Looking at 13. We'll settle for 15. Doesn't care. As long as it goes. It'll be a 13-dart leg for the man from Winter Haven, Florida. And now he'll look to hold throw here in this, what he hopes is the last leg. To face his good buddy and doubles partner this weekend, Mr. Chris Lim. Stays there and collects on a big 140. Good collection there. And this immediately puts Chris on notice, especially after that unfortunate first round for him. And this may be it, folks. Back-to-back unfortunate turns as Danny has the clear advantage his way here. Yeah, it goes downstairs for the 131 to set up the 130, the little fish. Great conversion there from the gambler. James says Chizzy Jr. in regards to Chris McCarg. You're not necessarily wrong there. It kind of has that Chizzy style, doesn't it? This does not have to go. Does not need to take the look at the bull, and that is why he's going 19s here, folks. I should have seen the eyes shift, but I figured he'd at least go triple 20 and then go from there. But nope, he elected the 19s to set up tops. Who am I to judge? Here we go. Danny Baggish to win the match in a final with Chris Lim. First dart in. 2 dart legs to get the match is a 94.37 from Danny. Not bad at all. Chris, 83.94. That's enough to kind of stand your ground, but not enough to get the job done here in this semifinal. So it'll be Danny versus Chris whenever they're ready. For right now, we're going to go ahead and at least show some love to these ladies in Beth Schaefer and Allison Branch here on board 30. This is your semifinal of the ladies. The ladies, as we say. Beth's been, we've seen her once on stream before. We're going to try to grab this title here. Danny Warmack is your other individual who beats Ashley Ritchie 4-1 to book her place in the final as well. So I'm assuming it'll go men's final, women's final, because we are waiting the winner of this one. So whenever Chris and Danny are called and underway, we'll transfer over to that one. But in the meantime, I'm sure the man wants to speak because, well, it's Danny, and he's going to let you know how he feels about things. 2 13-darters there to get the win.
Yeah, I just
all of a sudden it kind of he put you on notice early, and then all of a sudden it kind of came to you, huh?
Well, I mean, I don't know if it came to me. I felt like I was playing okay.
Yeah. He kind of gave you opportunities as well.
So that's the big thing, right? You know he's been playing good all day, right? And the only thing you can do is when you lose the cork is just keep it 1-1, 2-2.
Yep.
Hope that he buckles at some point, right? And to be honest, I didn't feel like I can count on him buckling. So I don't know if you noticed, I kind of changed my rhythm a little bit the last few legs, taking deep breaths, like just calm down, just throw your darts. If he beat you because he played better. But if you could just apply the pressure a little bit. And he did. He fell off just a little bit, and I took advantage. I'm thankful that happened.
You also made a couple maneuvers, starting to utilize the bull more to put yourself in position. I noticed that, and then the 130 going 19s to just set the tops for foregoing even.
There's
people
no
saying
reason.
There isn't.
No reason to go 60 there because all you're doing is going 60 and then 54 and then double 8, right?
Yeah.
If I go 57, 57, I'm just switching to the double 8 at that point.
Yep.
So I already and if everyone could just kind of pay attention, right, whether I hit the shot or not, understand why I'm shooting the shot is the biggest deal, right? So I already know what I'm doing if I hit a single 19, if I hit a single 20 or trip 20, and then a single 17, trip 17. I already know my pattern, right?
Yeah.
And that's the biggest key to when you throw because you save points and you enhance your game by already knowing your shot before you go, no matter if you hit or miss first, second, or third dart.
Well, early stages, I'll point it out to you. The Chris leaving himself at 343, you leaving yourself at 341. You hit a 180, you're at 161. He hits 180, and he did hit a 180. He left himself at 163, which is not a check. Now, granted, he did take the leg, but you were set up for something better than a 15. He was not.
Correct.
So,
correct. And that's sometimes when you
that's what it's about.
We just got called up. Yeah, sometimes that's what it's about. I mean, when you get into the quarters, semis, and finals, right? 3 darts and math can come a huge.
Big time.
It can sway whether you have an advantage of an extra 3 or you don't.
Tell your boy Leonard that. Anyway,
listen, when you hit so many triples, it doesn't matter at that point.
That's what he says all the time.
Yeah,
I'm winning, dog, right?
We just got called up. It's going to be a great match. I'm hoping I can best him again, but I know he's going to have a little bit of revenge on his mind. So, I look forward to it.
Yep.
I'll see you later.
Should be a good one. All right, so we'll stick it here for right now, but I'm sure it won't be long before these guys get underway. Chris Lim is already at the board, but as I said, I wanted to give a little bit of love to Beth and Allison here, and hopefully we'll see a little bit of this back end of the match. We don't know. We'll figure it out. But we're going to take precedent on that final, of course, and then we'll see our women's final and who's going to compete versus Danny Warmack for the title here after that. So should be a good one. Should be a good rest of the day. We will probably take a quick break after this. I know mixed triples is next, so I mean, probably a good opportunity for us to do so. And then I mean, it's kind of weird. Mixed triples is in a weird place for this tournament. It's at 2:00, so usually that's in the front of Saturday or the back end of Saturday. But they've kind of positioned it in a interesting position. So I'm looking forward to see how it works out. But most likely, yeah, after these finals, we'll take a quick break. Bethany's going to chalk? Okay, I probably won't. I hope I won't. Brittany Trumper goes, hey, don't call me Bethany and don't zoom in on my buttocks because apparently last night my cameras just didn't work. And oopsie daisy, yeah. I guess that happened. Sorry. Anyway, 94 remaining for Beth. Let's see if she can make this 1-1. Has darts, so I mean, of course she has darts, but she's going to have at least 3 more darts, is what I meant to say. Tops it is. Okay, I was worried there because the men are about to get underway in Danny Baggish and Bethany, but that's 1-1 there. Well, let's get underway with our open singles final here. Danny Baggish takes on Chris Lim, and of course we start off with a 120 floor from Danny. This one should be a great back and forth. These guys are doubles partners, as I've said before in the stream this weekend, but that don't matter here. They've fought once in the CDCQ school. Danny Baggish getting the upper hand, grabbing tops before Chris had to look at 43 to take the win himself. So I assume this matchup will be identical to that one in a scrappy back and forth high-scoring affair. William Stewart here of USA Darts. Thanks for tuning in. Let's see where we end up in this one. That's a great triple. Can build off of that. Maybe not. Maybe just a little bit low on the bed for his liking. Chris cannot leave a finish from this point, so Danny will be getting at least 6 from the 1-4-6. Not a little bit more if he needs it. 19s or 20s. He's going to elect for the 20 route. It's because he doesn't have to tackle this here. He's A-okay if he just sets it up. That's exactly what he does. Great leave for the gambler. Double 6. And Danny capitalizes on a 14 dart leg to take the 1-0 advantage here in this one. Danny Baggish is your front runner. Oop, I should go ahead and make sure I'm on the right tab here. Danny Baggish is your second on highest overall average, 89.2 nil on the day. The best being Alex Spellman at 90.51. Chris Lim in that fourth position at 85.84. But the first 9 averages are pretty impressive. 101.55 for Chris, 99.08 for Danny Baggish. Danny going to have to go downstairs. That's a great third. It'll have to be a 2 triple turn for Chris here. And he will not grab it. So a little advantage to Danny. Trying to stay for that 95. Could not capitalize to leave the one at 6-7. So maybe a little bit premature on my advantage Danny remark. Or was it? Michael Lim says, you just calling Chris Danny makes their face swap so much better. If I just did that, I'm going to be so irritated. My apologies. Their face swap was too good. If you have not seen that, you definitely need to take a look. Somehow or another, it looks like Johnny Lackey. It's quality. All right, let's see what Danny does here. The traditional 20-51 bull. Or triple 20. Oh, but you do that with your first, and that, unfortunately, doesn't leave you an opportunity at all. So can Lim make this 1-1? 90 is the leave. Usually you go 2 20s for bull. That's the route he's electing to go for. Bullseye. Danny with a wry smile, thinking he's going to hit it. And by Chris's standards, nowhere close. Should be 17 for 32 here for Lim. That's exactly how he'll go. 17, 32. You need this. Simply have to have it. Can't afford to give it back to Danny, and that is exactly what he just did. This final is not going how Chris anticipated it so far. I would say that Danny probably going to think the same thing. But he'll take a 2-0 advantage if you give it to him. Can he take a 2-0 advantage? What is going on here? After all that, Chris does go ahead and put it in for 1-1. As, yeah, kind of an awkward little shoulder touch there for Chris. As you can tell, Danny didn't really want any part of that. He's like, that was a crummy leg from both of us. Happens over the course of a day, though. Immediate transfer downstairs for Chris for the 1-3-4. Great shot. Danny just starting to find the neighbors here. Starting to frustrate him a little bit. Gonna have to adjust. Solid 135. Gets him back in the flow. Gets him back in the mix here. Is that a blocker? It kind of looks like one to me. Yeah, only 60 on the board. I would have kind of fancied a transfer there, especially with the last. He should have went 25. That 25 would have left him at 167. So a little misstep there from Lim, but it's not going to matter after all with Bagish leaving himself on the outside looking in. Another one to leave at 52. Yes, sir. 12. Single 12. Leaves tops. And he goes for the 20. That's a risky play, but whatever if you fancy the 32 over the tops, go for it. But just don't you dare hit a triple. Don't you dare hit a triple. So by those regards, he should go 19 for 32. And see, he goes 11 for top. So, hey, whatever. Just hit it, and there he goes. Nails it for 2-1. It's a 15-dart leg for Lim. And he'll turn around and have throw here in leg number 4. As Lim is starting to heat up just a little bit here. Danny needs to follow. Needs to find it here. That'll do. Good 96. At least a triple. The treblest turns cannot start adding up here for either individual. Wants to transfer. That kind of slide on that last dart. Yeah, it goes ahead and goes to the 18s. I was wondering what he may do there. That dart kind of just fell just a touch. Downstairs for the 139. Good turn for Lim. Things are starting to really get interesting here now. Lim really starting to collect on turns. Stay right there for more. Good 140. Add some pressure to this 80 for Lim. Triple 20 for double 10. Or 2 20s for tops for 3-1. Lim nails it. Another 15-dart leg back to back to take the advantage. Those that are wondering about our other ladies semifinal, 2-2 between Beth and Allison. Winner will take on Danny Warmack in our ladies singles final. Not quite a fill-up job. But potentially, he is now in position to steal this leg. He did not get it. Only 45. Never mind the position to steal this leg. If Danny can convert on a triple here, things are still interesting. Now, yep, never mind. It goes right back to Chris. Some critical darts, and you can see Danny frustrated back there, knowing he's giving these chances away that he's been given. Step over. Decide now he wants to go about it. And he nails a big 140 there to leave 60. Will it be 20s or 19s for Lim? It will be the 20s. Has to stay. Does collect. 36 left. For 4-1. Ooh, just on the inside. Danny has to convert here. Double 10. Can't afford to miss. And he doesn't miss. A subtle nod, too. And Chris, look at the smile there. They both know that Danny could not afford to miss that there. Will he start us off with a big 180? He will. Great opener. A maximum for Lim. Even Allison kind of sneaking a peek over as to what the score line is here between these two individuals in between her throws. Unfortunately Chris, as I guess I am getting the face swap mixed up here. Could not convert on the fourth dart into the 9. We had one perfect already this weekend from Mr. Joe Cheney in our 301 singles event. It actually went 160. His opponent went 160, and then he hit the 141. So kind of cool. You don't see that often, do you? It's a rarity. Especially in 301. I mean, how often do we play 301 at these events? Just a warm-up event, usually. All right, here we go. 1-2-1 for Lim. Even with Baggish back at 256, elects to go the traditional route. I figured, hey, he'll pop the bowl first here. But who am I to guess where he's going? $39 for tops, or 57. It is going to be the 39 route. 66 remaining. You got to give him the respect and go 16 bull here. No other way around it. Oh, and he just about pins it. 20s or 19s here, Danny. What do you think? Looks like 20s. Needs the triple, and he doesn't get it. Of course, he gets it with the last, though. That's almost more frustrating when you do that. No one coulda, shoulda, woulda. Man, they have peppered this triple today. Look at that. There you go. Lim with a 4-2 lead here. Needs just the one leg to take the win. I'll definitely be giving this board a rotation after this one. Looking to fill it up. Cannot do it, but it's a solid 140. And he knows he's got a difficult task ahead. Needs 3 legs on the spin to take the title here. He's starting to cook a little bit. No doubt about that. Back-to-back big turns, 90 after 9 for the gambler. Now, I was about to say, may go bull here. It's not a bad look, especially with your opponent back in the 180 range, knowing he's not going to have an opportunity to check. You could definitely add pressure here, but you've got the 3 darts that matter. Here we go. Double 8 for 4-3. Great 13. He's hit quite a few of those already today, 2 in his last matchup. Just the natural ability of these two. Seems like it's just effortless and easy for him. Sneaks in that triple with his last. Danny would love 2. Will not get 2. Will he get 1? He will not get 1. Oh, no. His opportunity at break and throw is diminishing here. Especially now. Especially now. Huge 180 for Chris Lim. Lightning on 84 after 9. Is this the moment? Potential 11 dart leg. Triple 20, double 12. Oh, maybe a little bit of a blocker. Gonna have to step around. Oh, just on the inside, but time is on his side, ladies and gentlemen. Danny, unfortunately, not getting a look here. Does pepper the last, but it's up to Chris Lim. Double 6. Inside. Oh, no. Oh, no. That old pesky double 3. That old pesky double 3. And here we go. Danny at 101. This would be a massive checkout. I don't know if we'll see a roar, being that the last leg will be coming up, but he's going to give at least a subtle fist bump if he can capitalize here. But you got to nail it. Triple 20, single 1. Or he goes 9. That's fine too. Double 16. To keep yourself in the match. And he nails it. And I said, I don't know if he's going to give it a big go. He definitely gave a little bit there. That was huge, ladies and gentlemen. We will go to a last leg decider. I think they're figuring out it's cork for the tiebreaker. Danny thought he had the start. It is not. It is cork on the tiebreaker, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, my goodness. That's tough when you think you've got throw and you do not. Chris pulls Danny's dart. And nails the double. And look at Danny's look at Danny's face. Just cannot believe it. Here we go. Chris Lim or Danny Baggish, who's taking the title here at Shoot for the Moon. Unfortunate start. This is the treblest turn for Chris. And it's a treblest turn for Danny as well. Oh, this would be quite the answer. Good 139 to recover from that previous turn. Danny's turn now to do the same. Not quite as good, but it'll work. It's all in the hands of Lim. He started with throw. He should get the first look, and that will certainly help your cause. Huge 180 for Lim there. As I told you, this should be around a 90 average. We started off low, but we have definitely risen here in the latter stages of this matchup. 57. Can't quite get that to go. To leave double 10, but the setup is key. He knows he's got at least 3 darts at tops, maybe more. Gonna be more. Chris Lim, this is in your hands. He had a few titles in Las Vegas. Let's have another one on the year. Just on top. Just on top. Is it a blocker? Shifts over to the left. And can't manage to put it in. But he's got another 3 guaranteed. And he nails it in the end. Danny's going to go up there and pull. Love it. Great final in the long run for these two individuals. Chris Lim gets the win 5-4 over Danny Baggish. Getting a little one-up on that CDC Q School matchup where Danny got the best of him there. So 89.01, 89.32. That'll work for these two guys. That'll work for us as well. Next up, it'll be Allison Branch, who bested Beth Schaefer 4-2. She will take on Danny Warmack in a best-of-9 final. First to 5 at leg, just like this one. Hang tight. We'll have that one coming your way as soon as possible. It's our women's final, guys. Here we go with Allison Branch and Danny Warmack for this one. This is going to be a best of 9, a first to 5 leg battle, just like the previous final. Take a look at averages real quick, see where we're at on the day from both of these individuals. Here we go, 55.34 for Danny. Allison, how about this? Surely not. No way. Hold on. Danny Warmack averaging first right now in an average of 55.34. Allison, on the other hand, is not listed. That's funky. Well, that's weird. I don't know if that's a Dart Connect glitch or what. But Allison definitely, her average is not listed for the day on the leaderboard. I'm wondering if that may be the reason why. Maybe she just doesn't have the filter on as to where she's at. Let me go ahead and take a look at the main leaderboard so I can give you that information. All right, well, I give up. Oh, there we go. Yeah, her name is definitely not listed. That's crazy. Branch. Okay, there we go. 45.49. Somehow or another, she just wasn't listed where I was looking. But yeah, so the advantage definitely sways in favor of Danny Warmack here for this final. After some highly intense investigative research for me. Danny looking at 81 here. To try to grab the legs. 7 will leave her at 74. Not quite the leave she wanted to have. So back to Allison, needing 32. We thought that one was in there, I think. Back to Danny. 20 for tops. Floats it into the single one. Maybe just rushing a little bit. Now, Danny's normally a quick player anyway. But maybe just rushing a hair on that last round. Let's see if she can grab this double 10. Ooh, just inside. Gonna have to scramble now. 1 for double 2. And can't get it to go. Wow. Allison, let's say, hopefully she's not scrambling to find that dart underneath the tripod or anything. I'd have to run out there and help her. And it looked like it just popped out close by. Fortunate for Danny, only the 15. As that will be a bust for her. Who wants this leg more, ladies? Who's going to capitalize and take the leg? Danny, double 2. Double 1. Or is this going to be a madhouse affair? Not quite. And now it fully is a madhouse affair between these two. Usually at this point, yeah, but say usually it gets hit first dart. Once this point happens and Allison proves me correct as she goes ahead and nails it for the 1-0 advantage. Yeah, Springer says need to rotate that board. It's definitely getting rotated now. Both are getting rotated after this. It got eat up by Danny and Chris in that first CDC matchup, and it's just been getting pelted ever since. I know we have a few supporters for Allison in the chat, it looks like. Let us know. Is she a local player? Where's she out of? I know Danny's from Tennessee. But admittedly, do not know much about Allison. I may have seen her in a few matches before, but everything blends together at some point for me. She's from Tallahassee, Florida. All righty. Nice. So making the trek here from Florida to get to this, a little bit, what is that, probably a 7, well, maybe an 8-hour drive, I would assume. Maybe a little less than that. Because I think Danny and them are from Orlando, and it's like a 10-hour drive. It was 11 hours and 15 minutes for me from Wichita, Kansas. But we got here. We made it. Actually, one of the events I really like to attend is this one. Especially with current gas prices. They're not bad. Not bad. Denny, 20 for tops here to capitalize on the check. Cannot do it. Looking for back-to-back, breaks the throw. $17 for 36. How about that route for her? Can't get it to go, though. Giving back the opportunities to Allison. Can she make her pay? There's the 7. Win trip 18 into the single 4. Stay right there for 54 to leave 32. There you go. Danny capitalizes on the double 9. I was about to say, she needs to buckle down here. Start playing like she has been all day today. Both players kind of trying to coach themselves up here. Sure, both are starting to feel a little stamina here, a little energy dip, I should say. People need to kind of keep their eye on that a little bit more, to be fair. Keep those Cliff Bars. Keep those the beef jerky, in your bag. Make sure you're keeping your energy up. I know that we all like our beverages or whatnot, but how about some water, maybe an energy drink or some nutrition to help yourself out, keep yourself going? Trying to concentrate. Get herself back in the groove here as Danny. Solid ton from Alice. Yeah, I about to say that should be adjusted. I just saw the ton score. I was like, nope, that's not right. It's a solid leave, though, at 132, the Champagne finish, especially with Danny back at in the 200s. You got 6 from this number. She goes inside, leaving the 15. Times that can be an easily accomplished through voice rather than actually doing, right? So let's see if she can get this done. She ended up on the Madhouse last time. Now she's on double 3. Okay, yes. Smartness, I think, I don't know. I'm kind of wish-wash on that one. Yeah, Danny can come up here and hit 67, but I will do a lot of crazy things to avoid double 3. She wanted 10 for top, so we'll go back to Allison, who needs double 2. Trying to make this a 2-1 advantage. It was the double 1 finish that got her the leg last time. She tried to make it this time, but instead goes just inside. A double for Danny. Well, another leg of who wants it more here. It'll be Allison. 2-1 advantage for her. A scrappy affair here at Shoot for the Moon in Decatur, Alabama. Probably so far not the best match these ladies have thrown today. You never know when that's going to happen. It could be a final where it happens, so. How about that for Danny? Goes bull for a start. I think she's just trying to get some confidence going. She's just trying to get something working for her. think the same could be said to Allison. I mean, yeah, granted, she's had a little bit more success at times. I mean, she's currently 2-1 up. So, I mean, you definitely say that. But I think the scoring power has just not quite been there for both of them. This has by far been the best scoring that they've done in the early stages of the leg so far. And still after 9. A lot of supporters for Allison in the chat, it looks like. Quite a few of them cheering her on. See what Allison does here. But so far, this is looking for another break. It's been break, break, break. And let's see what happens here. But potentially another break, a throw. Maybe needed. 220s for tops. And she nails it. Our best leg so far as we continue to break. Allison says, yep, your shot. This now becomes a best of 5 rather than a best of 9. Is the leg that we're going to see a hold of throw. This may be the time. Front runner is Danny with a ton. Allison can keep that. And as you can see, I mean, I'm not even going to waste time saying the rest. She could have been right there with her. Instead, she finds herself a little ways back. Danny's got the big time advantage here now in this one. You can see the averages kind of start to spread in her favor. It was once a 1 point differential, is now exceeded or extended to a 6 point. So that's surprising. I mean, Danny, like I mentioned at the beginning, 55 average for her on the day compared to Allison's 45. That's 10-point advantage her way. And that doesn't always go that way in a final, but it does kind of show you where the person's been at, right? And here we go. Trip 18 for a 108 finish. Drops it well low with dart number 3. But as I said, time's on her side. Guaranteed at least 3. How about 6 from 32? She'll be thankful that she didn't hit the double 5 there. And there is our first hold of throw, ladies and gentlemen. That comes in leg number 5 as Danny sees her first lead of the match. They're going to have to play a little catch-up for the next rounds. There's no doubt about that. Mixed triple start at 2 is now 3:45. A few people still need to continue their first-round matchups. Ladies doubles begins at 4. Open doubles begins at 6. So I don't think ladies doubles is going to start right on time. But that was kind of what I anticipated with the mixed triples at 2 o'clock. That can be kind of a, I don't know. It's just a tough one. You got 6 people. You're trying to get 2 boards to play the match, right? So it's all right. I like that tournaments can do that. They can kind of fluctuate things. Hey, this year we're going to try this. Next year we're going to try to maneuver some things and just see what works best. Because you don't know unless you try it, right? Danny looking to the ground, knows I need to find something here. This is something. Big 180 for Danny Warmack to leave herself the big fish. What a time to capitalize on that. Just looking at the mixed triples bracket. Yeah, your front runner has to be Danny Baggish, Chris Lim, and Lane Lysak for the title here. But there's a couple teams that could maybe mess with you. Jared Leedy, Chris McCarg, Melissa, is it Melissa Heap or Melissa Wright? Not sure. It won't give me that information. But they got Gary Thatcher, Sandy Haas, and Joe Cheney in their next matchup. That'll be interesting. But, yeah. Once again, the tunes from the DJ, just amazing. I don't know why anybody has headphones on. If they do, take those suckers off. Enjoy the tunes from this DJ, man. They're immaculate. 86 needed. 42 for tops here. Not quite, just the inside wire of that trip 14. As we'll go back to Allison, but not for long. She busts the double 8 on 32, and now all of a sudden Danny's got an opportunity here. Once again, though, she misses the fat number, and she does it twice. She did this previously. She went 17 and then went 6 instead of the 10. So, I mean, those opportunities you can't afford to give back, Danny, and that's what she's been doing. Double one. Double one, and she can't convert. Danny needing double 18 now. Back and forth, back and forth. And we once again find ourselves tied up. 3-3 now. Break, 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 hold, hold. How about that? Can't find the triple, but has the 104-point advantage here. There we go, a little dark connect here there as we went back to 501. Now, somehow we went backwards for a second. So we got some dancing in the background. I was doing the same back here with these tunes, man. Another quality song on the old system. 152 for Danny. Great first, but will not get a look at the 32 check. Just set it up, though, and you're A-OK. Could possibly get 6 from this 67. But you're guaranteed 3. Make them count. The last times you've attacked this number really has not gone. So, I mean, that's okay. That's 14 left. So 36, double 7, and she goes inside. She switched it up. I think she should have kept with the 10. I mean, she only switched because she has not hit that. It's been kind of avoiding her, but Allison has no opportunity to take out 163. It's impossible. So here we go, Danny. 3 for double 2. Well, you got to hit the 3. That's key. She tried for the 20 bowl attempt. Oh, she thought she had it. Not so fast. Not so fast. Reel you back in. And Allison ricochets it off the barrel and in 4-3 advantage as she regains the lead that she previous had. But this is a big opportunity for her. She has the throw, and she starts off with a massive 133. Hello. I think if you're Allison, you have to get this done here. Don't chance it. Don't go to the last leg decider. Do it now. You've got throw. You make the decisions here on what happens. Make the best of it. Danny trying to recoup there, and unfortunately only 26. This is all in the hands of Allison. 3 big 20s will give her the look at a 170. Keep it straight. That's exactly what she does. Danny's going to have to rely on a triple being hit, and she can't do it. So 6 from 170 for Allison. Go downstairs. That's a smart decision there. She does leave Shanghai. Last time, Danny went at the 18s here. She's doing it again. Hits the double there, so now needs to go over and hit the double 9 inside wire. She's not able to capitalize. Allison does have a shot, though. But floats it into the 5. Not now. Will we go the distance in this final as well? What do you say, Danny? 1 double 4. One. Ooh, not quite. She steps back, wipes the wipes the hands. Needs to pin this. And she drops it low once again. And Allison, a much easier out on 32. And she pins it for the win. I'm going to grab some pictures. I'll be right back. Well, maybe not. Any quickly left. I'll get those pictures, though, here in just a moment. No problem. But here's what we're going to go ahead and do. We're going to let Mitch Triples catch back up. We'll take a quick break, grab a lunch, and then we'll come back for probably semifinals, finals of triples is what I imagine. And then we'll get into some doubles action as well. But congrats to Allison Branch on the big win here in singles. Besting Danny Warmack, despite that average difference, it goes to show you, averages don't mean anything at the end of the day if you can capitalize on the win. All righty, folks, we'll be back in a moment with more action here from Shoot for the Moon in Decatur, Alabama. But before we do that, we want to give one big shout-out to some of our sponsors here. Limestone Leather, of course, starts against dementia. That's going to be May 29th through 30th at the Knoxville Elks Lodge. Join us there. We want to give a shout-out to Ingram Residential Services, LLC. And then, of course, a big nod to Miss Elena, who unfortunately passed away recently and was an original member, starting member of this Rocket City Dart Association. So this would not be here without her contributions to the league and whatnot. So, folks, we'll be back a little bit later on with some mixed triples action. We'll see you then.